Welcome back to my channels, everybody. I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch, currently streaming PAX-DEI. We've got a couple thousand bears to farm out, work on leather working skill, do some more grind on that. Bears, bears, bears. I'm actually tired of bears, but I need the bears to get done, so we're gonna go hunt some bears. Thanks for stopping in today, you guys. Hope you guys having a great day. I'll be doing a 4-hour pack stream. So let's get these bears tagged out. Need a whole bunch more, honestly. I like to get closer to level 40 on that skill for the most part. I think this coming up weekend, next weekend, I'm gonna go out and hunt some named NPCs. I don't have to work. There's a couple of named NPCs that I want to go hit. Examiner of Death, the Examiner of Life, and then more Examiner of the Vowels. Examiner of Vowel. Farmed some Lector Luminaire this weekend. I got 2 more of them. More laws from him. Actually make 2 more of these helms that I got. Got a total of 3 in my box, so make an additional 3 helms. Anybody need a helm? I got you a nice helm. Anticipating the update. Can't wait. Hopefully it opens up a whole lot more for us to do. See what's to come. Hopefully it's soon. Off to a good start. Hide, hides, hides.
Inquisitor.
Did go out this morning and got some iron. Went out and got a full bag of iron. And I had so much charcoal on hand that I ended up burning that whole bag. I went from having a whole box full to having none again. To go out and find some time to get some more ore. Usually it's in the morning time for me. Good time to go. I kind of figured he was glitched. Still glitching out. It hasn't been that bad though. Last 24 hours. I think that's the third one I've had. Ah. Got a half a box full of leather. I do have some hides cooking. Might actually use some of it up just to free up some bag or box space. Need to hunt boars and wolves through here while I wait. No, dire wolf, take your fuck ass back. definitely killing his ass. Yo, I didn't want you guys. None of you. I want the boar and the boar only right now. Or if I got enough stamina to swim this drink. Let's find out. Oh, but I'm swimming right into his boars. I do have enough stamina, it's just I had to cut left. Hard left. Probably shaves off a minute right there. It's just into raw. I better heal first. What we got here? Arrowroot and lotus. Wonder if they're over here hunting bears too. No worries, we'll go and hunt them in another location if I have to. No worries there. Oh shit, fucking bear. There you go. Mr. Gray Bear is glitched. Well, I thought these would be respawned in by now. Really? Should have been respawned. Here we go. Yep, ores and everything, why not? Alright, brown bear's coming around the tree anyway. What is wrong with that boar? Is it mad because I hit it times? Actually, I gotta stop right here for a second. All right. Excuse me for a minute. Cola open here. All right. And we're going to head back and process what we've got. Collect a few other things on the way. All right, now we're full. Bag maintenance here, put some stuff away. Probably work some of that leather I've got. Tanner. Alright, let's work this leather down. Studs. Hands. Alright, put another level on it. We're level 34. Yeah, 30. Another more string. Okay. Room. Make room for the craft. little over halfway now. Over halfway to 35. Out there. Oh, it's despawned in. Or I die. Alright, let's start tagging them out. Guess I am close. Was taking it. Probably have to start distilling some more of those. Unfortunately, I don't have no boxes to put them in. I have to make some more boxes. I've got 5, 6, 7, 8 boxes full of the distill of this already. I have a lot more. Somebody hunted bears. And a mage. How long ago, though? How long ago? There's that mage. There's the bears. Must have been glitched out. Game's been weird lately. A lot of lag in the game lately, I think. That bear's glitched. Why wipe it? Why wipe it? I don't think it needs a wipe. It just needs content. Not so much a wipe as it needs new content, new stuff to craft, do. If they add more content, maybe. But hell, every time they add content, it's broken. And then they're spending 45 days fixing that. Yeah, there's so many bugs right now. And there's so much lag. I've noticed there's a tremendous amount more lag. Been playing the last few days, and I even lag out at my little camp. I'm like walking to one base or one chest, and then I'll rubber band back. It's like, yeah, there's a lot of bugs currently going on. Yeah, it's going to be hard to get players back. There are some active players, though. I've met... Make sure that bear's on fire. I met a guild that was actually over here. They're pretty cool. I went to the temple with one guy. I met a couple more guys over here. These guys are new. These guys been here a while, but these guys are waiting for new content. My neighbors right here, which got that big bridge, they're waiting for new content. These guys have been on. I still have a problem mining tier 3 iron. Every time I go over there, there's like 1 or 2 people over there. So a lot of people are in the steel age for the most part, and people like me that still play. Yes, it is. There's only like, when I started my stream today, I think it said 3 viewers. And then yesterday it was like 5 viewers. So yeah, the stream content for viewers to watch is, it's not there either. Yeah, good deal. Nope, I'll have a lot of things saved up and ready to go. So like, I'll have a bunch of spirits made. I've already got that. Got a bunch of foods made, and then I've been saving. What have I been saving? Been saving Nightshade and Wolfbane. I'm hoping with the new content they add the poison arrow, and then Nightshade and Wolfbane would be the craft for that. I've been collecting a lot of cloudberries. I think there's going to be a cloudberry spirit that's better than the grape spirit. I've been mass producing a lot of distilleries. I don't think they will. I think they're still doing a lot of testing for the most part. I mean, if they start wiping it, then with every new content delivery, then a new wipe, I don't see that happening. I see a wipe coming close to release and subscription time. I see a wipe then. All the content that we're gonna get is gonna be end game eventually, but for the most part, it's a lot of testing. Hopefully, a lot of players are giving feedback. And hopefully they're working on these damn bugs. But yeah, I think they're going to hold off on the wipe for a while anyway. Unless this next patch delivers the rest of the content for crafting, then it might change. But I don't see that happening either. I don't see them delivering the rest of the content for all the crafting systems. They still got farming skill to add. They still got couple other ones they're going to add. I know they're going to add daggers. I seen a couple screenshots of the weapons that may be coming with this patch, and it looks like daggers, two-handed daggers are going to come. So they've got a lot of content to add yet. Don't see a wipe going to happen anytime soon. And if it does, then damn. I guess I start over. Right. And yeah, they got to get everything fixed. They can't have any bugs when they go subscription, because people won't do that shit. I know I'm not gonna pay a subscription for bears that are bugged out every now and then. There's a whole bunch of other bugs as well. Yeah, I'm not opposed against it either. I mean, I don't mind starting over again. I'll start right with cooking and then work my way up as I did. Focus on cooking, winemaking, and then branch off from there. I've been doing a few different things on the weekends when I'm doing my long streams. A lot of things. I've got three of the lockets for Lecter's helm here, or Lecter. Yeah, I got 3 of those, and he actually spawns. He spawns right here on our map, really close to where I'm at. So I went over there yesterday, and I tagged him out twice. You can come around the back of the base and scale the wall, get right to him. So I farmed him out. I was over there for 2 hours and only got 2 of them. Where did other bear go? Might have killed 2 bears. Then I found, what was it? Hell is his name? There's also a named NPC in there with fucking battle axe. Can't even remember the name of it. I think it's the battle axe of vowels or something like that. Got it back at the base. Then I found out there's Executioner of Death and Life over here. There's another Executioner of Vowels over here, so I'm going to go over there this weekend. Try to tag up on them guys. Hell yeah. I've only got a few tattered signals. I haven't got many of them. I've got a lot of crack lockets and tatter lockets, but I haven't been over there to farm the damn cave monkeys in a while. Like that, non-registered hits, and it can happen up to 4 or 5 times. Non-registered hits. There we go. That went to fucking boars. That's why. That's crazy. I figured you'd be doing something. Something other than PAX. If you weren't doing PAX, I figured you might be playing something. I've been playing a little bit of Star Wars every now and then. I might do some tomorrow. I have close to about 800 hours on this. And right now we're waiting for new content. So being fun, it can be fun if you love crafting, building, fighting, farming. it's still fun in that aspect, and there's still a lot to do in that aspect as well, but we're still waiting for new content. A lot of players have stopped playing, but still kind of waiting for that new content to be delivered. But yeah, the game is fun. I'm working on a leather working skill here. I need a bunch of these hides, so I'm getting them from the bears. There's multiple different skills here in the crafting skills. They're going to be adding more to. I think farming's coming. This one has not even been able to access yet. Combat side of it, you got all your weapons here. Certain weapons here, like this one, and this one. Drop from bosses. They're probably going to add, let's see, crossbows maybe. Daggers down in here. Hopefully in here they add farming, foraging. They're going to be adding enhancement too, so there's probably going to be enchantment. Enchantment. One of them. There's also going to be enchantment in here. I don't know if it's going to be related to alchemy or herbalism, or if it's going to be its own. But I know enchantment's coming to where you can enchant your items, weapons, gear. Right now, I'm in a guild with over 20 people. So right now, most of them right now are waiting for new content. The elders log on. The leader, he logs on. And then the villagers, there's been a while since they've been on. So they're waiting for new content for the most part. I pretty much play alone for right now. I have met some people recently. I played with a guy named Rich this weekend and a guy named Crowbar. I've been talking and playing with them guys. There's a guy over here I talked to. His name is Achilles. These 3-4 guys, they log on every single day. I see them past my little camp. I've got a little camp right here that I work from and get all my resources, and then I take all I make back to the main base. I'm nowhere near a crap. Let me run back to my base and I'll show you like a little bit of the build aspect of it. My neighbor has done a really good job on his build, and I'll show you the building side. But there's also NPCs in the world, named NPCs. Like if I killed that NPC, he would drop a locket. That locket would allow me to craft this magic spell right here, Pilgrim's Fire 1. And then there's other NPCs in the world that drop lockets, different levels of lockets, so that you can craft different items, so that you can use magic in your gear. Man, alchemy is a bitch. I thought about doing it, but then I'm so caught up with knowing where all the winemaking and all the cooking resources are. If I get caught up on the mushrooms, I think my brain's gonna fucking go on overload. I don't even want to think about all the different kinds of mushrooms I have to collect just to get it started and keep it going. I can imagine, yeah, alchemy's not no walk in the park. And then when you get down to the last tier of alchemy, you got to go to the player versus player area and get that hawthorn mushroom down there. That's the only place it grows. So yeah. Man. It depends on the player, really. If you like mass multiplayer online, you like interaction with other players, you will get that. I've been talking to another viewer. He plays on the EU server. He plays on the Europe server. And he really would like to join the server we're on, because the Europe server, he says, like, he's the only guy on the Europe server. He hasn't seen nobody. Me, I have seen people. I've seen a dozen or more people on a day. I see people walking by my camp here, going back and forth from the wildlands. And then there's so much to do. There's crafting stations galore, building. Like I said, let me go over here to my neighbor. It just depends on the player. If you want to, I mean, if you're into stuff like that, then yeah, the game is for you. Buy the game. It's gonna get better. They're gonna have mounts, more things to do, more crafting items to do, food, weapons, armor, tailoring. I know I'm missing a bunch of them, leatherworking, and then the maps. Let me pump up here to the map real quick. This is one of 4 maps, and the map is massive. If you like open world, you'll love this one. Currently, this is my plot. Where am I? I am right here. This is my little bitty plot. But the map is so massive. So, like, if I wanted to travel from my plot, let's say I want to travel over here to this cave. It would take me 45 minutes to an hour to walk. Now, a lot of players have been wanting mounts to come into the game because, like I said, they have 4 different maps like this. Each one is named for its region, and then each one has gates. They have gates on the map. You can go to these gates, travel down to, pass through. They'll take you to other maps like this one, and or they'll take you to a player versus player zone. So they got one zone currently labeled as player versus player. They're going to be adding more zones. And what they're going to be doing with the more zones on player versus player, so like the Wildlands, for example, anywhere you cannot build, I think that's going to be a player versus player zone. So people are going to be on their toes when they're out here farming bears, mining grapes and shit. I think the player versus player zone is going to be expanded to, and or not limited to, the no build zone. But the maps are massive. It's huge on the open world. This is actually my neighbor's build, and you can do so much with the builds. You can do wood, stone, and currently they only got like 1, 2, 3, maybe 3 or 4 tiers of the wood, but the tiers are supposed to go up even more. I know they talked about adding more designs. So like they got a mural over here of deer and people. And then they talked about adding like a grapevine wall. So like you can build a wall, and on the outside of it, it looks like there's grapevines growing on it. That's coming. I've read about that. But these are the multiple crafting station. This guild is pretty big, just like my guild. Our base is just about as big as this one, if not bigger. But they have multiple crafting stations for people in the guild that want to focus on their craft. When we first started off working on one craft only. And then eventually, once you max that craft out, you can stock up on what you crafted, and then you can work on multiple different things. But the building aspect of it is beautiful. They did a really good job over here with their building. They got a lot of crafting stations outside. I understand that. There's a lot of work that needs to be done. There's a lot of crafting stations that need to be done if you've got multiple people. The game encourages multiplay. I find I've been playing by myself a lot. I can do a lot, except for I cannot enter a dungeon. There's dungeons in the game. So this right here would be a dungeon area. I can go here and I can farm the guys on the outside of the dungeon. But once I go inside, it's game over for me. I would be really pressed on what I do and how I do it, because me being by myself, it encourages multiplay. I would get murdered down there real easy, like. So I don't enter a dungeon by myself. I usually go around the entrance and farm the guys around there. That's how I got some of the equipment that I've got. I got these hive tender pants from an entrance. This is from a temple. A guy drops this from a temple named Lecter. A Luminaire is his name. Another guy dropped this one, which is Pacify. I can't remember his name. And then I think another mage dropped this one, Mesmerize. Yeah, and I'm wondering how that will be. I mean, I'm thinking, if they talk about zones, then you would think about the zones that you can't build in. would be the zones that you would fight in. But then again, they said, so like if they made this a player versus player zone that you can't build in, they said they don't want the entrances or they don't want the dungeons. They only want them player versus environment. They don't want player versus player around there. They want everybody to enjoy the experience of a dungeon. And if you got people over there griefing other people trying to go to the dungeon, that's not what they want. So they want to keep dungeon areas player versus environment style. So I kind of question the zones. How are they going to zone that? Where it's going to be zoned? Are they going to add another mini map like they got over here in Lyonese? All right, but yeah, they did really good job, and you got to have multiple forages. The crafts for each skill level are crazy. I remember when I was on my cooking skill, I've collected so many berries and crafted so many berries just to level that up. So it's not just you can have it done overnight. Like you can have level 41 mining and wood cutting done overnight. Them, yes, because that's all you do. Those you'll get just by doing everything else. Everything else, though, takes some time to level up. And then eventually you'll require tier 3 steel. So they got tier 1 iron, tier 2 iron, tier 3 iron. You got your regular iron, you got your water iron, and then you got your steel. They are going to be adding more materials. They had the materials in alpha. They had like sulfur, quartz, lead, and a few dozen other resource materials in alpha stage. And they talked about they're going to bring the resources into beta, and the resource is going to relate to enhancement. I'm pretty sure that's what I was getting from what I was reading. So the resources that you can mine, the new resources like sulfur, for example. Sulfur to me would be like a fire thing. So you would collect sulfur and then something else, and then maybe you can craft flame arrows. Or you can take sulfur, apply it to an enhancement, and then put it on your sword, and now your sword's got flame damage. So, I mean, there's a lot of possibilities that can go. I'm not sure what they're planning on doing with that, but it sounds great. Can't wait for that. And that's just one feature out of a dozen features that are coming to the game. Well, thanks for the raid there. Awesome shit, man. I appreciate that. Go, go, go. Hell yeah. Thanks for stopping in today. I was just going over a few of the game aspects, features with a viewer of mine. He's really curious about the game, and I'm almost got him sold on it, I hope. But yeah, thanks for stopping in, you guys. Hope you guys are having a great day. This is my 4-hour stream of PAX-DEI. Grinding the grind. I was out there doing some bears. As you can see, my bag's full of some hides here. But a viewer was asking me a few things about the game, so I wanted to show him some of the features. This is my neighbor's build, and I was showing him some of my neighbor's build. My neighbor did pretty good. The House of Shadow is what they're called, and I'm pretty sure they got more than 10 members up in here. And then they're pretty cool. They've got like boxes of free stuff. So they put a sign up here that says free, and everything in that box is free. But there's nothing in there. They haven't actually been on to put stuff in these boxes. So they've got good intentions with the other players in the world. Just like everybody else I've met in the world. I've met this guy last weekend, and we ran a temple together. He was showing me some things about where a boss would spawn, and then I showed him how I trapped them bears between the trees, and I cut them up and burn them up at the same time and kill them a little bit faster. That way I can get some more wolf hides and then turn around and farm them. But I love talking about the game. And there's more to come, more features to come. Besides the one I was talking about, enhancement. I'm hoping they add mounts to the game. And the crafting is pretty much you can clip into, and or you're not limited to or restricted by the terrain when it comes to building. So like if you wanted to build these stairs into the side of the mountain, you can without restriction. or limitations. Well, there might be some limitations, maybe a height limitations, a boundary limitations, but for the most part, you can clip into the terrain so easily, very easily. This guy over here, he built like a big mural, big old stone, bunch of stone here, and used wood as the design, and made a kind of like a mural. On the other side of the map, there is there's a structure that looks like, and on the side of the structure, it's got wording that says "girls, girls, girls," and at night it's lit up. It's pretty cool. On the other side, over there, there's a guy that built a statue. So the crafting possibilities are pretty well. I mean, they've got a lot of possibilities that you can do with the round, the triangles, and pretty much everything else. Yeah, it looks like that guy from it looks like Oracle, that little guy from He-Man. That's what it looks like to me. It looks like that little Oracle dude. Or yeah, some mage, wizard type little short guy. And you start off with one plot. You can get additional plots when they go full release. When the game goes full release, there will be subscriptions for the game, monthly subscription. And I believe I had a viewer tell me they think it's going to be like this, and I think it might be like this too. So each plot, you can have up to 4 plots. And right now, this is the circumference of my plot. There's a blue outline. I can build within that blue outline. I can build all the way up. If I wanted to keep going on my build upward, I could right here in this section that I've got lit up. But I can only build in the blue area here. If I had another plot adjacent to this plot, I could actually build more. And then, like these guys over here, they got a lot of plots adjacent to each other. That's how they're that's how they're allowed to build so much in that area that they're in. Catching some flag. All that orange area over there are other plots. So there's other people with plots. There's 2 people over there. That's 2 plots. Or that could be 1 person with 2 plots. Looks like there's 5, 6, 7, 8 around the corner, 9, 10. There's over 10 plots there. And then what I think is going to happen with the plot system is the subscription. It might be like $4.99 a plot. So like if you wanted 4 plots, it'd be $19.99. If you want 1 plot, it's going to be $4.99. If you want 2 plots, it's going to be $9.99. I hope that's the way they do it. That seems like the logical way to do it, instead of charging maybe $14.99 every month, and then you're limited to, or you're unlimited to all them plots. But I think they're gonna charge per plot, and what that would be is $4.99 per plot. If you want 1 plot, then boom, you're golden with $4.99 a month. If you want 2 or more plots, you're looking at 10, 15, 20 bucks a month. And I'm hoping that's the way they go with it. Yeah, I kind of figured that's what they would do, but then I was like, okay, you got these plots now. How are they gonna affiliate all 4 plots into the game to where, okay, a new player starts the game, he buys a game, he gets 1 plot. Player wants another plot. How does player get another plot? Player subscribes to the channel or to their game for another plot. He subscribes for a subscription, say like for $4.99. Hopefully it's under $7 for one more plot. So he pays $4.99 for another plot for the month, and now he's got 2 plots. So I'm hoping that's the way they go. I don't think they will. I'm pretty sure there's a couple people that suggested it in player feedback, but I don't know. We'll see. We will see how that actually pans out. Might have took the statue down. Was over here. I could see it from afar. Might have took it down. No, it's there. I'm just looking at it from side. But the building in the game, I think the building is amazing. And I love that it's not restricting you to any said terrain, any height said terrain. You can build on top of the water here. As you can see, these guys have done. You can build on uneven terrain. You would just have to build it up. Use multiple foundations to build it up level. There's a few known bugs in the game. Nothing that will stop you from, or stop the game from running and or playing. But there's that guy's statue. He's actually added more to it since I seen it. He actually put a piece of armor on him. Or no, that's the shield. But he put the murals on there. He did have armor on there. I think he put the murals on. That looks pretty good. As a little dress pants like thing. Yes, building is freestyle. And as you can see, freestyle like this. You can build whatever you want, actually. I mean, you can make it look beautiful like a castle setting. You guys got like a castle setting. Oh, that's pretty cool. That is Castle Grayskull. He was telling me. That's the guy I was running with yesterday. I found his house. He said he's got Castle Grayskull. Well, this looks like Castle Grayskull to me. What do you think? Yeah, that's Castle Grayskull for fucking sure. And he said he built that statue, so that's his statue. And that's his castle. But yeah, the designs over here, I seen this design. This design looks pretty cool. It's sweet. Looks sweet as shit. How they did with the wood. How you can do the wood and spiral builds. That one's kind of goes small, big. I kind of like that there. Those three. How they got the stone in between the wood going up as a spiral. They got that dome there. That actually looks pretty good if it was on a bigger set building. Maybe the top of that building. If that was there. It looks sweet. But yeah, the building is pretty fucking sweet. You can build little pieces. Little bitty baby pieces. You can build big pieces. You can do, I mean, they did a really good job right here. I mean, the way they got this all rounded, I mean, that's some skill. But the building, I mean, that's beautiful. And then they got some print on the ground here. They did a really good job here. I haven't been over here in a while. They've done so much more since I've been here. I know this wasn't here when I came last time. Castle wasn't there last time. But no, I like these stairs. How they round out. Curve around. I like that. Pretty cool. Let me out. And then you can do some designs like this with the stone in a circular motion. Pillars. And they're going to be adding more tiers of the wood, of the wood system. So right now we're just seeing fine wood. That's a lot of fine wood stuff right there. Eventually they're going to be adding more tier systems on the wood, which is going to make it even better. So hopefully more good things to come on the building. Yeah, people's got some good imaginations on their builds here. And yeah, it took a minute to build this stuff. That stone, you have to go out and mine that stone. And I haven't seen no stone in the area. So even though that looks like a rock to mine over there, that's technically not the resource that you would mine for a stone. Stone is actually a little white rock, and there's like 3 of them. But it takes a lot of stone, clay, sand to make stone structures, foundations, and stuff like that. It takes a lot of wood to make the wood beams, the wood planks, the wood pellets, the wood pegs, and shit like that. So it does take a lot of resources to do the crafting side of it. Especially when you're doing massive builds like that, it's going to require you to go out and get a lot of resources. So I'm pretty sure they had like 7 dudes out getting rock one day, 7 dudes out getting clay, mass piling it up so the builder can use his imagination and build it. Yeah, the stack size, there's still some stack sizes that need to be adjusted. Some of the wood stacks at 50, some of it still stacks at 10. Yeah, there's a lot of whacked out stack sizes. But nope, he did pretty good on his freestyle build there and his castle. I think that's a sundial. Sundial. He did pretty good. He actually made a sundial too. Wonder if it actually tells real time. So the sun's about high noonish. A little after 1-ish. Yeah, it might be right. Sundial actually might be keeping right fucking time. That's pretty fucking sweet. Well, I mean, the sun does move, but I'd have to sit there and watch it change, see if it actually ticks. It did tick a little bit. With the movement of the sun, it is moving to the left of me. That's pretty fucking sweet. And I guess if you know where the sun's coming up at, and you point the dial the right way, you can actually catch it going across the sky. It doesn't, no, it's not working. But it kind of looks like it is. If this is high noon, and you look up at the sky and it looks, okay, if that's high noon right here, right above me, to the left of me, that'd be 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. So 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, right? And it looks like it's moving back over here now. But yeah, it's not moving with the sun. Right now the sun's parallel with it. Well, it did move to the left a little. But yeah, it's not actually keeping time, but it looks pretty cool. I think that's neat as shit. It slowly moves, but I don't think it keeps accurate time. Because I don't even think it's 12 o'clock yet. That sun's moving this way across the sky. Okay. Oh, they did pretty good with their builds over here. There's a lot of people still online. Even though there's a lot of people still waiting for new content, there is still a lot of people like me that still want to grind out some things. So I've been working on a lot of cooking and winemaking. My skill is currently maxed in those areas, but I've been trying to mass pile some resources in a box. So when we start running dungeons and other things like that, we've got the spirits and the foods on hand available, and I don't have to craft any. I ain't gotta run around, collect berries, kill some bears for meat. I ain't gotta craft no food. Everything's in a box ready to go. What do you need? There it is. Nice. Well, good deal. Good deal. Nope. And they've got, I mean, there were temples on the map. Let me stop running here real quick and do a little bit of wandering around the map. But they got caves on the map. You can go into cave incidences. I went into this cave. There's actually a wolf boss in that cave. I went in this cave. There's a bunch of growlers in there. There's no boss in there. There should be a boss in there and growlers in here. But the boss was really easy to farm. It was like one boss and 5 growlers. And then over here, there's like 25 growlers. They've got temples on the map. These ones right here. These are temples, these bigger ones. There's actually a temple over here on the side, same map. I was over here hunting, farming a boss. Lector Illuminaire, he spawns right here at this temple. So I traveled over there and farmed him out. They have other locations on the map as well. These dungeon locations that you can go down, and there's dungeon incidences where you can fight bosses inside the dungeon for better gear, better equipment. Equipment and gear that you can't actually find anywhere else but in a dungeon. So for you to have that, you got to get it from a boss in a dungeon. And they are going to be adding marketplace, which means, say like there's a guy that's solo playing and he doesn't have much time online, but he really loves the game and he loves playing it. So he wants an item that the boss dropped, but he don't want to join a big guild. So with the marketplace, said marketplace, big guild farms boss, big guild says puts item on market. New guy sees market, new item on market, new guy saves up some money, new guy buys a new item from the market. So the new guy can actually get stuff from the dungeons with the marketplace. So I see potential with the marketplace as well, and I hope it's not as toxic or volatile as they think it's going to be. I think it's going to be all right. I think there's going to be a lot of stuff in there that people are going to need, especially early game items. Like there's people that start off and all they want to do is they want to be a weaponsmith. They don't want to cook. They don't want to wine make. So there'll be items in the marketplace, food items, wine items that you could just buy. And you don't even have to craft, and you don't even have to ask anybody, hey, can you craft me some food if I give you some wood? Stuff like that. Damn. It seems like they would allow the sell of the blueprint anyway. But then a lot of the blueprints, like for example, some of the higher tier weapons blueprints, you actually have to farm some of the dungeon shit to get the drops from them. I've got a bunch of modded larvae. I got a bunch of bloated worm, but there's stuff that spawn down in the dungeon, and then I need to hunt wisp. I guess there's a couple things on wisp that I need to drop. And those will tie into those higher tier weapons crafting. But yeah, I was thinking they would allow a lot of the lockets, tattered, cracked, worn, to be sold on the market. A lot of the blueprints for the weapons. So like, for example, I got that axe that I got. Them 2 axes that I got here. Where are they? I got the Torture's Easy Axe, which is a pretty good axe. And then I got that Battle Axe of Broken Bowels. That one's a pretty good damn axe too. I don't want to break it, so I stopped using it. I've only got one. I need to hunt more Vow dudes. Ah, I can see that happening. I can see Yeah, being end game already by buying end game item. So yeah, that's probably not gonna happen then. There'd definitely be a black market for it though, I know that. But there's so many different types of resources. So like, for example, I just put that oat grain in there. So you pick oat grain raw, you turn raw oat grain into flour. You can turn flour into, what is it, dough? Somewhere down here. You can turn it into oat dough or wheat dough. So they have multiple different tiers to the resources as well. So like I was just talking about oats, that's tier 1. You turn that into flour, you turn that into dough. I've got some down here. Starts off raw wheat, and then it goes to flour, and then it goes to dough, and then dough will actually make you your breads. You gotta add your doughs to your breads, whatever it takes for raw resources. You can craft your foods. But yeah, there's a lot of different tiers to gear. The gears, there's like tier 1, tier 5, tier 4 sitting here. Same with food and winemaking, baking. A lot of the crafting. I'm gonna start putting some of this stuff away. But I got a few of them. I've got I got 11 cracked right there. I've got 4 tattered. Bunch of fucking worn out. That one is a, let me think what that one is. I think that's that weapon that I ended up getting. Those, I can't remember those either. I can't remember those two, what I got them from. But I only got 4 tattered, and I need a whole fucking bunch more. But I do have modded worms, or modded larvae, and bloated worms. I've been piling up on them guys. Bunch of crack lockets. Yeah, I can show you some combat. I'll show you some combat, my man. So, as I was saying earlier, game is not intended to be soloed. So, like, I still can do it over here. So, like, some of these enemies I'm getting ready to come up to, like the wildlife. And some of the mobs. I'll show you the mobs first. I'll go over here to where the mobs spawn. And I'm going to actually go across the bridge. So I'll take my life. Pick up these oats real quick. I'm a cook. I need those oats. And that's, I mean, I've got so accustomed to picking up the resource I need for food. If I see that resource I need for food, I'm picking it up. because I'm going to be using that food. I definitely need a shit ton of oats to make that oat bread. Some of them oat breads are pretty good when it comes to defense. Some of these foods here add different bonuses. So like this rose hip syrup gives me max health, max stamina, fire and poison protection. This cray cider, it gives me a health regain, gives me max health. But what I usually take this one for is a stamina. It puts my stamina bar way high. And then I eat that roast, which is the wolf roast. And that gives me 0.4 health regain, 61 on my health bar, and then an additional 21 on my stamina. But I'm going to head over here across this bridge where there's some NPCs lingering. And we'll show you that being by yourself, you think you can go up onto a bunch of people. You're like, oh yeah, I got my sword. It's level 41. I'm ready to... I've got some tier 4 armor on. I think I'm good. I'm going to go up here and I'm going to kick their asses. So, what the game wants you to do is kick their asses with like 4 other people. They want 2 or 3 more people with me. So here's some NPCs. I'm going to go kick their ass. I got good sword. I got good armor. Let's go, guys. I'm fucking you guys up. All of you. So I'm hitting them for 27, but look what they're hitting me for. They're hitting me for like 30, 22, and I'm dead. So the game is intended not to be played alone. Now, I can lure these guys, and that's what you want to do, is you want to lure these guys away from each other. I cannot take all 4 of them guys down at once. I cannot even take 1 or 2 guys down by themselves. And I can barely take 1 guy down. The guy that throws his hammer on the ground, he hits for fucking 36 a pop. And usually he throws down a heal. He can actually heal himself. And when he heals himself and he's hitting me harder than I hit him, I actually die. So there's a lot of times they encourage a solo player to use magic, and that's what I usually do. I usually use fire mez, fire, and then mesmerize, fire, mesmerize until they're dead. Now with my dead body being so close to them, I would not be able to go over there and get my body without aggroing the motherfuckers again, and then all they would have to do is hit me 1 time and I'd be dead. So the game gives you an option to summon your corpse. So if you're anywhere near in the area, say like you fell off that cliff right there, you're up at the top of that cliff and you fell all the way down, you could come back over here and say your body's mid-cliff area. It's like halfway in between the cliff. You can come over to the edge of the cliff and call your body. Call my body. Get my food back up there, my healing. Get full health again. But I can usually take 1-on-1. I can usually stand toe-to-toe with all of them. Usually. If I've got full health. If I've got no full health, then it's game over. But what I'm going to do, what I have to do actually, is when I go to lure one, they're all going to come running. So I got to keep the one I aggroed. Let's aggro one of them. So they're all coming after me, but the other ones, they should back off. The one I hit, he should stay running up on me. And then at this time, I could actually fight him. With him still hitting me for 30, my health pool right now would allow me to stand just enough where I wouldn't die. But I have to heal immediately after. So it's not easy. A lot of the combat situations, a lot of the environmental hazards, They are definitely hard as fuck. I've died in multiple situations to where if I don't have full health, I fight a guy that hits me for 16, and then I fight another guy, he hits me for 25. So it just, yeah, this guy hits for 30, and he's probably going to make me run. So I can only take 3, 6, 9, 3 more hits, 2 more hits. So I count how many hits I have left. If I'm going to fall down to the ground before him, I'm going to jump up out of it and start running and see if I can save my life. There's a lot of times I have to do that, to where I have to jump up out of the combat and start running to a point to where I'm de-aggroed him so I can get my damn healing going on. They do have health potions and stamina potions. I don't necessarily use them. I would use them all up, and then I'd have to have the alchemist come on and make him work. So we're going to use those for dungeon use only. I don't use a lot of potions unless I'm in a dungeon. That way we can save on the usage of, I know we don't have a whole box of them, but we do have plenty for everybody. Yep, you do have to hold your mouse button when you're fighting them. Same with the magic. The magic runs off your stamina. So like if I didn't have no stamina, I wouldn't be able to pull up no magic and use any of my magic on my hot bar. I do have concentrated ground. That will actually help me in a lot of situations. It will help my stamina bar go up faster. It will help my health bar stay healthy when I'm fighting somebody. There's also another one that gives me additional points on my health points. There's one that's pacify here. Let's try to pacify the torturer. So if I can pacify one, then yeah, he won't pacify. Some NPCs will not pacify, so I've been finding this out. Unless it's broken. I think it's fucking broken. Well, it might not be. He's pacified, so he should have aggroed when I hit old boy here. So I guess he is pacified right now. And that'll allow me to tag on this guy. And it's crazy, I do, like for example with the bows, he hits me for 3.2. That's because I've got good piercing protection here. But I hit him for 28 on piercing. But when he starts hitting me with a sword, it gets like 22, 40. He just hit me for 40. And then you get drops from the bosses, or drops from the NPCs, like these crack lockets. You get cracked, worn, tattered. These lockets are required to make said item that they drop. So they drop law items. Law items with levels. They got level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They got multiple different level of laws with multiple Roman numerals behind them. So this was dropped from the Pura. And the Pura, can't remember what the Pura makes. I think it's the Pacify for the Pura. And then this was dropped from the other one, and I'm not sure what this one crafts. But each one crafts a certain item. For example, like the item I've got here, Soothing Leather Paldrone. It does Pacify. The Demon Hunter's Tunic. Those can be crafted from these laws. And then I can use magic to kill them. I can set him on fire, or start setting him on fire, and then mesmerize him. I get a lock. So then I'd hotkey it again. I'd set it up again. The second time he will actually burn. He'll go on a burn timer. Mesmerize him again. He'll sit there and burn for a minute. And this way, he won't even touch me. So then I'm going to set him on fire again. Mesmerize him. And my magic runs off of my stamina bar. So there's really no consequence for using it except for your stamina loss. And that's one of the glitches right there. He should have registered that fire hit, but he did not. Minor glitch. Does it make it unplayable? No. But I'll let that fire burn him the rest of the way. And then he'll have just a little sliver of health left. And then I'll tap him with my sword. But there's multiple different ways to kill the NPCs. Now, when you're in a dungeon, there's only one way to run a dungeon, and you kind of got to be on point. It's one of those things you have to listen to directions, you have to be on point, and you have to stay on point, or the whole team will fall. And what I mean by the whole team falling, everybody gets wiped out, everybody dies, and it's a 50-50 chance that you're going to get your shit back, because by the time you got halfway into the dungeon, the mobs at the beginning are respawning. So if you die and your whole group dies and you have to go back to where you died to get your bodies, then the mobs are going to fuck you up. And it's possible, like I said, there's a 50-50 chance that you may not come out of the dungeon with your gear if you die. So it has to be, the dungeons are done a little bit differently. Like I said, you have to listen to directions. You have to be on point. The mobs are crazy. That was just 4 mobs here on the map. But the dungeons, they can get anywhere between 15, 20 mobs coming at you at one time. It can be chaotic. Yeah, that water spot was, I didn't like that shit. That seemed like it was impossible to do. To run around that corner and get somewhere, and then by the time you got there, there was 3 or 4 right there with you. You didn't have to swim through it. It wouldn't be so bad. But swimming takes all your shit out. You can't fucking activate anything. Yeah. And this is the only way to kill bears. Example, I'll show you again. Even with my armor, I got tier 2, tier 3, tier 1, tier 2, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4. Even with all my armor, this bear is still gonna kick my ass. And with me hitting it like that, bear hits me harder. I can't even get that bear dead before it gets me dead. Ugh. 9 health points. Wow. So to stand toe to toe with a bear, just basically impossible. He almost wiped me off the map. And he's got a high health bar. So, and with me hitting him for like 18, 19, he's barely moving on the health points. He's fucking murdering me with 1, 2, 3 hits. I'm done. The game intended not to be solo played. You still can solo play it. I mean, don't get me wrong. I solo play it all the fucking time, and I love it. But the game is intended to play with a lot of people. especially when it comes to the dungeons. If you want something from the dungeon, you're gonna have to run with some people, either with your guild mates and or people that you meet in the world. I met a couple people in the world. I ran a temple with the one guy. We actually went over there on Friday and we hunted Lector Luminaire a couple of times. He was actually showing me where he spawned, and I was actually helping him out. So there's people online that's not toxic as well. Everyone I've met has not been toxic. Everybody's willing to help you out. They ask questions. They're like, ooh, that's cool. Yeah. Very friendly based community. I still see players online. Especially the area I'm at with my camp. I see a lot of people running back and forth between the wildlands and the meadowlands. Or the heartlands is what they call them. Nope, a lot of cool features coming to the game. Very excited about that. If it's all going to come at once, no, definitely not. They currently have first day game bugs that they need to fix. So if they add new features and they can't get first game day bug fixes, then it's going to be postponed on release date, postponed on a lot of things, postponed on a wipe. So they got a lot of work to do, especially when they add new features. We all know when you add something new, I know they did their testing, but that's doing a test on it and run it in full cycle is totally different. It's like running like at work. If I run a machine in manual mode, it runs totally different than if it was in automation mode. So there's a lot of testing that has to be done for this shit to be implemented. And I'm hoping they get that worked out and figured out and just drop it to us. They said the fall. So we still got a whole month of September for summer. The fall don't start until the end of summer. And the end of summer is fucking the 21st of this month. So we still got 20 some days before fall, and they said fall update. So yeah, we still maybe 30-45 days out for another content patch. And like I was telling the viewers the other day, a lot of game developers, when they're working on their game, early access and shit like that, they will have almost daily, if not daily, every other day, a hot fix. Somebody is constantly going through, troubleshooting the bug, known bug, and then they're throwing up a hot fix. Then if that hot fix did not fix that current issue, they would work on it some more. 24 hours later, they'd be like, hey everybody, we just got another hot fix, try this out. Boom. I would like to see hot fixes come into the game. That tells me that they're working on shit. Right now, with no content coming, no hot fixes, they did have a server maintenance, but usually you shut the server down, restart it, and then that's server maintenance. But yeah, new content coming, hopefully. Yes. Yes, it is. So, we're technically on summer, and they said fall, and it's not fall yet. So yeah, we're looking at about 30 some days. And then I'm hoping they figure it out and release it early. Because they know currently right now the stream content for the game has died down. There's not that many viewers right now. If you go on Twitch and you search up this game, There's only like 5 to 10 viewers right now watching the game, and that's including the guy streaming it. So that has dwindled down from hundreds to like a few. The in-game player base has dwindled down from hundreds to a few. The hundreds that are still in the game are waiting for the new content. And when it does deliver and able to access, the guys will come back. A lot of people will be back on the map for the most part. And I'll be ready for anybody. I mean, if they need armors, clothes, weapons, whatnots, food, liquor, breads. I'm pretty much close to maxed out on all the skills except for alchemy. I have not touched alchemy at all. That's because I have to go around and find mushrooms. 20 different styles of mushrooms, and I'm not in the mood for that. I'm not in the mood to go around and learn every different mushroom for alchemy. So we've got a guy in the guild that does that, and I'm gonna let him do that. If there's a certain mushroom he needs, I will collect it for him, but I'm not gonna go out and make that my craft. Yes. Yes, they will. Well, now that the cut and run now, I don't think that would happen. Only because they're potentially about to make a lot of money. So right now when they released the game, they released the Founders Pack and they released the Masters Pack. I myself has got the Founders Pack. I spent $19.99 on these guys and gave them money. And there's millions of other players that bought the Founders and the Masters Pack as well. So they do have a financial stability with their money. Now, potential to earn with the subscription they plan on having with this game and all the content they plan on putting in the game that you can do to keep players interactively involved. Yeah, I don't see them cutting and running. I see them asking for more money. I do see that. I do see them saying maybe they're financially strapped for a minute. They need some cash to keep going. But then again, if they bust their ass and get the shit done and get it all right, they could start charging subscriptions and they won't need no financial backing. So the game has potential to make the money. It's just on them on how they want to do it. If they want to drag their feet, they're not going to make money. They will actually use all the money that we gave them and then they will cut and run. Yeah. So there is a chance that's going to happen. But for the most part, I'm very positive and optimistic about this game, only because the features that are coming, and there's so much to do right now with early game. I can't wait till see what comes for late game. If there's so much to do right now early game, there's going to be shit ton more shit to do when they add it late game. Can't wait. Yes. Yes, they do. And I'm hoping, like I said, with the Founders Pack and the Masters Pack, that will keep them financially afloat until they can get some more content, get some more sales. I have not bought the Masters Pack, only because I'm trying to see what the hell's going on with the game. But yeah, time will tell. We'll see what's going on. I mean, it's got a strong community. There's a lot of people that love this game. Still a lot of people that play every single day. I hope it don't come to that, but I've seen games do it before. I've seen them do it before, so it can happen, but let's hope that chance is very minimum. Yeah, player versus player. I'm not too keen on it as well. Now, when I'm with my guild members, I'm keen on it. When I'm running around with Knight or Az, we'll go down to the player versus player zone. I'll run around with them. We'll fuck around with some guys. But yeah, it just depends on what they plan on doing with that, where they plan on zoning it. Are they going to add another Lyonese map, or are they going to bring it out here to certain areas? Now, they're not, I do know this, they're not going to bring it to the dungeon zones. They said they want this experience to be enjoyable for all players. So if they make this a player versus player area, it's not going to be enjoyable. Somebody's going to be over here camping, and then you got another guild coming over here. That camping guild kills them before they get in. That's not enjoyable. They said this will always stay player versus environment. So it just depends on what they plan on making player versus player. Now, it could be stuff like, let's say the Ghost Forest. I call this the Ghost Forest. The trees are all dead and a lot of wicked shit over here. Now, maybe some of the temple areas could be player versus player. Maybe, I'm just not too sure how they plan on adding more zones. They said zones, but we'll see what that said. We'll see what that plays out to be. Sieges are coming to the game, so I mean there's a lot of different things coming to the game, which I hope they actually get implemented. Sieges are coming to the game to where NPCs can siege your base. That seems interesting. I'd like to see that. Hopefully they come and add mounts. Currently we have to walk across the map, and if you want to walk from one side of the map to the other, it will take you some time. And what I mean by time is you better plan it for an hour or two gameplay, because it's going to take you that long to walk across the map. And that's what I thought, like in the wildlands areas, some of the higher tier areas that you find in the world, where the wisps are and the vectors are and the fucking deadly fucking infecteds and corrupteds and the nasty ones. I usually don't go over there too much. I've been over there a couple times, the Ghost Forest area. I've actually, where was I? I was over here looking for fucking Lector Illuminaire. He doesn't spawn over here. I was over here for like fucking 5 hours one day, farming them guys. And Lector doesn't actually spawn over here. Lector actually spawns at another temple. Same map. And then they got broken gates here. I'm curious if they're going to open those gates up or not. We've got two in the north, one in the east. Or one in the, yeah, and one in the west. But yeah, I love how the map is massive like that. I love how there's 4 different massive maps. I would love a mount system. That would be fucking sweet. But then I was thinking, if they add mounts, the mounts aren't going to run fast like you think. I think they're going to run a little bit faster than we can sprint. I don't think they're going to be fucking super fast. They're going to be like a little trotting thing. It'll trot across the map. It'll feel like you're going faster, but I don't think you will be. That's what I think mounts are going to be. They're going to be all fucking slow. But yeah, we can. I think they're gonna run just a little bit faster, and we can sprint. If they do add mounts, fuck, come on. I'll be like walking. Yeah, there's a couple skills here that will give you a run for your money. Armor smithing will give you a fucking run for your money. You'll be out there getting flax every day. You'll be out there getting steel every day. Armor smithing will give you a fucking run for your money. Easier ones, cooking, winemaking, tailoring. Those ones were real easy to nab. Armor smithing's a bitch. Leather working is, my god. I've been working these bears for 2 weeks. Wasn't that hard to get my weapon skills up though. I trapped them bears in between trees and used each weapon until I maxed it out. I want to work on my blocking. My blocking is fucking horrible. And then I want some of them boss drops. But then it takes fucking so many resources. It took me like a month to collect, what, 19 modded larvae. And I think it takes 15 to make one weapon. But it took me like 2 weeks to get, no, it took me 30 days to get 19 modded larvae. Modded larvae and bloated worm are used in weapon crafting. And a few other things. I need to hunt some wisps. There's some items on the wisp that they drop that I believe are required for some items. There's a couple of the vectors out there, the deadly vectors that you can kill, and they drop another said item. You know, the guy I was running with this weekend, Rich, he had the poison broadsword, so he had the two-handed broadsword, but he had it was the Z1, but it had poison damage on it. So, ooh, I want that one. But the one I've got, the axe I've got, it's got aggressor 2 on it, so it does additional damage. So on top of, say like it does 19, 19, 19, it throws additional 1.6, 1.6, 1.6 up in there every now and then with that axe that I found. So there are some weapons out there that does fire damage, poison damage. And I want to acquire. Poison arrows are common to the game, so hopefully fire arrows come to the game as well. Minerals are common. New resource types like sulfur, quartz, lead. New resource types for enchantments. Hopefully they can keep up with their promises. That would be sweet. Yeah, I'm still trying to learn where all the named NPCs are hanging out at. They're fucking everywhere. And then there's only certain named NPCs that are on certain maps. So like there's a couple that don't even spawn on this map. I'd have to go to I think Mary, and then I think I have to go to Craze for another boss, or another one of those named NPCs to spawn. Did go to Craze 2 weeks ago, though. It took me 2 weeks, or 2 weeks. It did take me 2 hours to travel from where I'm at to the Craze map, to the south location where said NPC spawned. It did take me fucking 2 hours to get there. Hell, when we first started the game, we set up shop on Mary, and then 2 weeks, 3 weeks later, 4 weeks later, we decided to come to this map. So we moved from Mary to here, and man, that was a travel on foot as well. But this is how I got my weapon skill up, as I pop these motherfuckers off just by setting here. Each weapon, I'd level it up, and then I go get another weapon. I actually wouldn't set them on fire. I'd actually kill them with my weapon, so I get the skill points. Now I just set them on fire because everything's maxed out. I want to try to kill them as fast as I can. Sometimes they get stuck in the trees, sometimes they run around. I don't think they're intended to be stuck in a tree like this. They're intended to run around and get you. But if they get stuck like this, I'll use this exploit as much as I can. If they're not going to fix the exploit, then I'm going to use the exploit. And that's what a hotfix would do. Somebody from their team would be the hotfixer, and he would take all the bug reports and anything that would be related to bugs. This guy would fucking hotfix. That's what they need. They need a hotfix guy. That way he can come in and fix a lot of these known bugs, a lot of these minor bugs, major bugs. Hotfix the shit. And if that hotfix didn't work, try again tomorrow. Don't go to sleep until you got it. Man. Well, if they go crazy with the hotfixes, then I'll be like, man, every day with a hotfix now? Come on. And then, yeah, we take the chances of a hotfix fucking up something else. So, yeah, there's a lot of factors in play. But, yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing some hotfixes every now and then. At least somebody's working on something. Start with the trees that grow through the foundations. Start with that one. Somebody focus all their time, effort, eat, sleep, drink, trees and foundations. Figure out the coding for that, and then that will make a lot of people happy. I know. I know. Yeah. And it seems like new ones are appearing, just like I've been noticing a lot of rubber band lag. I usually don't get rubber band lag. I'm on a 300 megabytes per second internet connection. I run a 32 core rig, so my rig can run the game no problem. My internet can push the live stream no problem, and the game. But I get a lot of rubber band lag. I get a lot of freeze lag. I'll like freeze stop for a second. There's non-registering hit lag. Like some guys sometimes don't take these hits. Sometimes they got that damn auto heal to where they're glitched to where you can't actually kill them if you got You'd have to have 5 team members to come up and kill it out. And that's just the ones I've got on the top of my head. There's a few more. I think there's something wrong with the damn fucking mining of the iron ores as well, because I'll take 3 level 3 tier picks with me over there to try to fill up my bag, and I still can't fill up my bag. So I'll take 3 picks, and that's all I'll take, that and some food, and I still can't get all the iron in my bag with 3 picks. I'll break all 3 of them, and then either I'll have to go back and repair them, and then my bag is still not full. It should technically fill my bag with some of them picks not needing no repair. That drop rate is fucked. Yeah. I mean, their drop rate is fucking horrible, man. I have to kill thousands of bears, and that's not even enough. The 2,000 I stated that I need to kill is still not enough, because I only get 2 hides per bear. It's only 4,000 hides. It takes 2 hides plus bands. Yeah, it takes so much leather to craft. 2,000 bears is only frickin' for 1 level. Then I'm curious about the repair system that they want to implement. How is that going to play out? Is it going to take resources? Is it going to have durability? Is it going to have lifetime? Are items and equipment, is that going to have weight eventually? Are we going to have shit that has a weight to it? Are we going to have a weight limit? That didn't even register. That's currently what's happening, and I think that's what's lag I'm experiencing. That chug lag is due to the fact that there's a lot of players hoarding a lot of the resources, and I'm one of them. I hoard a lot of the cloudberries. I hoard a lot of the other stuffs as well. So I've got boxes of spirits, boxes of foods. So yeah, I can see other people boxing up a lot of shit too. And even with their plot wiping to eliminate other players on the map, when they do the plot wipe, let's say they wipe out 10 people from the map one day, hell, that same day 10 more people has joined the game. So it's really no difference as far as cleaning up the map. They're just making room for the people that can't join, and then as soon as they can, they will. That would be nice. I mean, even 2 more slots upward. I mean, 2 more inventory slots would be, I'd be happy with that. Some kind of wagon, wheelbarrow, cart, I'd be happy with that. Backpack, fanny pack, pouch. Yeah, there should be like a pouch or a fanny pack or a backpack that gives you additional slots. You can craft in the tailoring side of it. Tailoring side of it's basically for looks. I mean, if you want to look like a cool villager, then I can make you look like a cool villager. But tailoring is really nothing added for defense, nothing special. Every now and then you'll get your magic item from it. But tailoring, no purpose really, except for the magical items. Yeah, if I could put stuff in my inventory slots or my equipment slots, I would. If I could take some of this and just put it over here, carry it, I would switch it out. I'd run around naked to collect a lot of this stuff. Just to have 16 more slots. That will keep me working a little bit longer instead of filling up my bag, going back, or picking a certain resource that I want to keep. They changed the drop rate of the bears. They made it to where bears drop hides now. So that did change. Other than that, no, not really. Just drop rate. Some stack size has been modified. Not all the stack sizes. I mean, they still drop rate is still shit. 2 to 3 hides per bear. And it takes 5 to craft 5. Well, it's actually 1 for 1. But 1 for 1 is a pain in the ass. Especially when you gotta grind an item that takes 2, 3, 4. It takes 4. You gotta craft 100 or more. Yeah, I'm hoping they come out with some amazing fucking updates here. They will lose the player base if they don't, and they'll never get their money for subscription. And like I said, in order for them to get that subscription per month that they're looking to do, the game has to be almost flawless, and then it has to be fixed if it is. So like if it's got a bug in it, it better be fixed by the end of the fucking week, or a lot of the subscribers will say see ya, and then a lot of people won't subscribe if the game is still buggy. Fuck that. I'm not gonna buy your game, subscribe to your game, and then play some bugged ass shit. But I'm hoping they release it before the fall. And then if it is fall, directly right after. I mean, they keep saying that they don't want to add or they don't want to talk about a feature that they're going to add and not be able to add it. So it sounds like they're working on it, but they're running into problems. Well, they gotta not think that they're gonna be done in a year. They gotta expect two to 3 years in early access to get everything right. If they can afford to stay that long in early access, I don't think they will be able to. So yeah, they might be pushing to get it within a year because that's what their finances allow them to be at, financially stable until next year. they better start working faster. If they're doing a content update or a feature update every 45 days, 30 to 45 days, they're going to be well past the year mark on the third or fourth one. I didn't kill none of the wolves or boars over there. Yes. And that's a lot of people want to race to the finish. They want end game product. They want end game things. Okay, I want steel. I want tier 4. I want the best weapon. And then at that time, what else is there to do? Yeah, I don't like so much going to the end of the game right away at the beginning. There's and with this game, with the dungeons, multiple dungeons, and the way you got to farm the bosses, it's not really easy to farm the boss. So you got like 5 or 6 members in your guild in your guild, and each of them want that item. You're gonna have to sit there and farm that boss, and farming that boss is gonna take a while. So there is some time involvement when it comes to what you want. It will force you to be in game to do that. And like I said, some people only have a couple hours online every day. A lot of people won't be able to do that. Sometimes running a dungeon can go anywhere between 2 to 6 hours for a dungeon. Yeah, most of my guild members are waiting for content. They get on every now and then just to check it out, make sure their plot didn't disappear from the last plat wipe. But for the most part, they're waiting for new content. I've actually met a couple more people online. A couple of them's been here since I've been here, and then a couple of them just got here recently. Due to the plot wipes, they were able to get in. But I hang out and talk with some of the people that are around my base. Me and that rich guy, we went over there and did that temple yesterday. So there's still player activity, at least a dozen or so in my area. Yes, that's true. And I mean, they limit the things too. So like if you're limited on the build, you're a builder and you want to build one of the sweetest build designs you can, but you're limited to planks, you're limited to beams, you're limited to design. So all those 3 factors are holding you back. So you can build stone foundations, you can build basic walls and wood foundations and stuff like that, but then we know that there's more. There's more tier systems on the wood. We definitely know there's more tier systems on the wood. This wood should not just be sapwood. It should be a different tier type woods coming. So a lot of the builders are like, well, fuck, I don't want to play the game anymore because I'm a builder. All I want to do is build. And you guys don't have no more building pieces or no more designs. I built this sweet ass structure over there, and now what? But yeah, a lot of them are trying to go for end game features. But there's so much to do. I mean, a lot of people say, well, yeah, I maxed out my skills, which I'm like one of those persons. I'm pretty much maxed out on all the skills. I've got weaponsmithing, leatherworking, fletching. Those 3 are not maxed. Blacksmithing, not maxed. Carpentry, not maxed. Armor smithing's maxed. Tailoring's maxed. Cooking, culinary, You might as well say baking's max because I can make all the breads very easy. Wine making's almost max. I can make all the wines very easy. So, yeah, you would think I'm done. What the fuck am I going to do now? I'm pretty much maxed out on everything. I can craft and do anything. I can craft everything right now. Right now, I can craft all the armors, all the weapons, everything in the benches. I can craft. So, why haven't I stopped playing? It's a player. It's the player. So I'm a different type of player. I'm gonna come in here and I'm gonna grind the fuck out of shit. I'm a hoarder, a boxer. So, for example, if you go back to my base there, I've got a bunch of boxes. You ain't even seen the boxes on the upstairs. You only see the boxes on the downstairs. With the trees growing through my foundations, I've got a ton more boxes on the upstairs, and those boxes are storing a lot of said resources that are not even being used right now. So, for example, this resource right here, this cloudberry, this is not being used right now, but it's a resource in the world that you can collect. I know right now that cloudberry is used for alcoholic beverages. You can actually turn that into distilled wine or distilled liquor, and then that's all you can do with it. You can't actually craft the next thing. So I do know that's coming. So I've been collecting a lot of fucking cloudberries. Poison arrows are coming, and to craft a poison arrow it takes wolfsbane and nightshade. It takes wolfbane, nightshade, and probably wood to craft poison arrow. So hopefully all this stuff comes and it's available to us. And then I hope they're not done even after that. And the dungeon incidents, there's so many different dungeons on every map. And each dungeon you run with your group, it can take anywhere between 2 to 6 hours, 2 to 8 hours, depending. So yeah, there's a lot of dungeons to run. There's a lot of bosses to go after and farm. If you just want one item, then you just kill the boss one time. But you got 5 other people want that same item, so what are you going to do? You're going to stay down there and farm that boss. So there are aspects of the game that are time consuming if you want it. But you got to want it. You got to be the player that wants it. I'm the player that will constantly keep picking up these berries. Even though I don't need these damn red currant berries, they're the shittiest berries that I could have, I still pick them up. I craft spirits from them. So I've got 3 types of spirits. I think currant is or actually there's 4 types of spirits. But currant is like number 2. It goes plum is 1, currant is 2, apples is 3, and grapes is 4. And then I think cloudberry is going to be the 5th tier for spirits. And then, like I said, I think grape spirits does 70 protection on damage or poison. So cloudberry spirits would probably do 73 to 74 protection on poison, maybe 75 to 76. Yes. And that's what they plan. I mean, I think they've already said it, that their market is going to be toxic or their market is going to be volatile. What that means is, I mean, I don't know exactly what they think it's going to be. But for the most part, it will be flooded with resources. How they're going to manage and keep up on that, if it's going to be controlled by them or if it's just going to be something in-game that's controlled by something else. But I don't even think they can do that. If they can't get the respawn timer or the respawn of these trees to stop growing through these foundations, and they're gonna have to figure that out before they figure out how to fucking do that other shit. And I'm hoping they figure it out, they have an epiphany, boom, and they figure out that coding, and then the same thing at the same time, it fixes 100 different other things. So I'm hoping that just this one coding that's holding them back, and as soon as they fucking unlock this Da Vinci code of coding, then maybe they'll be on the right track. Get rid of them damn trees growing through foundations. I mean, they could if they stop the trees from growing. But we still need wood. But I like to grind things out. For example, I've got a whole box of cloudberries right there. Upstairs, I've got 8 boxes. All 8 of those boxes have this in it. Cloudberry distillation. They're all full of cloudberry distillation. So I've been saving these because there's no actually craft for these right now. And when there is, it's going to take 25 to craft 1. So I've been storing box after box. There's a box here, a box here, box here. There's 8 more boxes upstairs with cloudberries in it. But yeah, I'm a hoarder. I hoard a lot of shit. Too much shit. And then I've got a lot of shit back at the main base too. A lot of these foods. I got a lot of the breads, a lot of the alcohols. I got a lot of this crazed cider back at the base. I got a lot of these apple spirits back at the base. I got a lot of these grape spirits back at the base. I think this is plum or red. Plum spirits. Over here we got red spirits, red currant spirits. So I'm a hoarder when it comes to my food. That way, anybody in the guild gets hungry, thirsty, I got you. We got all the food you need. And then I got roast over here. And then I got bear sausage down here. And then I can make bear stew out of this. This is used for fine bear stew. Just add some onion and some meat strips and you got fine boar stew. I can tell you how to cook and what you need to cook it. I've played a lot of hours in the game. I've foraged a lot of items in the game. I can almost look from afar and tell you what that item is, looking on the ground. As far as a mushroom goes, I couldn't tell you what a mushroom is, looking from far away. I do know that's a strawberry over there. Those are strawberries right here. Yum, yum. So I can look at a resource from far away and actually identify it because I've collected so many raspberries right here. And then over here we've got red currant that grows. And hops. Hops is up here. Hops is used for alcohols. It kind of grows green with like little green balls on them. They kind of look like grapes. They can be easily mistakenly identified for grapes. Yeah, I can usually identify a resource from a mile away, except for a mushroom. I cannot identify a mushroom. Now, if it's a skull cap, I can identify a skull cap. I've collected so many skull caps. I can tell you what a skull cap looks like. They're tiny, they're brown, and they're hard to fucking see. That's the skull cap. They are extremely hard to see. If I didn't have my foliage turned off, I wouldn't be able to see half the resources that I do see. Like those strawberries, I wouldn't be able to see those if I didn't have my foliage set to 0. I wouldn't see half the resources I do see. And then with the skull caps, I do have some that grow up over here. And I wouldn't be able to see them unless I had the foliage turned off. It's crazy how low they grow to the ground. Yeah, we got a pretty big clan. It's not available right now. Pretty big clan. Jaspy was on yesterday. He was on 1 day ago. Thek, the guy at the bottom of that party list, Thek was on 17 hours ago. So they come in and out. A lot of them are waiting for new content. A skull caps grow right here. Haven't rendered in. I do a lot of soloing. Those are the skull caps. If I had my foliage on, you wouldn't be able to see them. You'd have to kind of look straight down the ground and walk. Not run, walk. You'd have to walk like this to fucking find them skull caps. And then you'd be like, oh, I found them. Holy shit. What the? Well, them are a pain in the ass. Yeah, there's a lot of things I can do by myself, but then I'm finding a lot of times there's a lot of things I cannot do by myself. I'm thankful I'm in a guild that's pretty big, and the guild members run dungeons and temples and other shit like that, so I can call on them. There's other members, or there's other players in the game that I met this weekend. They've been doing some shit. I could run around with them. They've offered to help me out. I've offered to help them out, so we can interact with each other that way. We can go fucking do some fun things. We're actually at the temple on Friday night, and we're having fun, being chased around by mobs, trying to get up to the boss there. But for the most part, I do a lot of things solo, as you tell. My plot right here, one of my plots, is not hooked to the main base. I work alone. I work alone a lot. But the main reason why my plot is up here in this area is a lot of these resources grow that I can get and acquire. They don't actually grow close down in the heartland. They grow in the wilds. So I basically plop my shit right down here. We got apples grow there, oats grow here, grapes grow here, rosemary, grapes. This is where I hunt all my boars. We got rye down here, wheats over here, and then cotton. That's the only spot cotton grows. I think it grows way up here somewhere, but I can't remember. I do know it grows right here though. There is some here, but there's so many people being based up in the heartland, it's hard to find a natural resource. So like if you're looking for flax or you're looking for cotton in the heartland, 90% of the heartland is taken over by a plot. So 90% of the resources have been consumed by plots and they're not available to pick anymore. A lot of the apple trees, which is a high tier item, cotton, which is a high tier item, is hard to find in the heartlands. We're on the Frasia server. Actually, I got about 15 minutes before I gotta log out for work. But we're on the US East Frasia server. It's gonna show me up in the wildlands right now. Or no, I'm up here in the Aramac area. But yeah, we're on the US East, the Frasia server. Last I knew, it was fully populated. Now there may be some open spots due to the fact that they did plot wiping, and I'm not sure what the gap was of how many players they wiped out to how many players actually rejoined. But we're on that full list to where they're trying to clean it up so people can join. So it may or may not be full. And I mean, potentially with that many people in the game and the server being maxed out, I mean, there's still a lot of people that run around the map, and that's just in my area. I haven't been over there to Mary. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's a dozen to 20 to 30 to 40 more people over there on Cray's map as well. Yeah, we were in the north on Mary. We actually bolted. That's actually where we were at. We actually bolted from Mary early game and came over here to Ancient. Just today I seen Arrow guy and what was his Logic is his name. I seen two guys over here, they were farming the mage. And then I seen another girl, what was her name, Maggie. She ran by. There's another girl that's playing with Rich. Her name is Judy. There's a guy over here named Achilles, Crowbar, and Rich is over here. So there's quite a few people in my neighborhood that I actually talked to, and they actually told me my neighbor that's been AFK forever, these guys that built up their base, they went from like 0 to 60 and then stopped. They built this big ass base and then they don't come on anymore. But them too are waiting for new content as well. But I look at it this way. We need a shit ton of steel. We need a shit ton of bear leather. So as soon as I max out my skill on weaponsmithing and leather working, I'm going to focus on making steel bars for the guild. I'm going to focus on making leather for the guild. So that when the next tier system items come out, we're ready and available to make that shit. Or if we get a boss and we need a shit ton of steel and a shit ton of leather, ready and available, I've got that shit. So I'm going to go around and collect all the high tier items and box them up so that when my guild members coming back online, we can start actually getting them the proper equipment, the proper weapons, the proper food, so that they can do the proper things, run dungeons, run temples, and things like that. Wow, that's crazy. No, I actually seen more people this weekend than I did today. I seen like 4 people today, and then I seen like 6 or 7 this weekend. And I want to make sure I keep up on my spirits there. I don't even have a half a box of apple spirits, and I want to fill that box all the way up. And then I want to take that full box back to the main base and then put all those back into the kitchen and then come back here and do it again. Fill this box up with wines or apple spirits, take them all back to the main base, come back here and do this process again. Same with grape spirits. This is the best one right now. A lot of food out there that I've crafted that are still in boxes. I was concerned about rosehip syrup, but there's still about 1.5 boxes of that down there. We used to have like 6 boxes of rosehip syrup. Now we're down to 1.5 boxes. We do have 6 boxes of lemongrass tea though. 6 boxes of that. And I've got a whole nother box of grass right here. We're not lacking in that department. I casually collect that grass, like when I'm out there killing those bears. This grass grows over there by the bears, so I was casually picking that up like I do them cloudberries. I've got a box of grass here, and I got a box of grass at the main base. And then I've got lemongrass tea, boxes of it too, already crafted. Nice. Nope, I want to start working on charcoal. I'm going to have access to a lot of those boxes back at the main. We're gonna have to start unlocking some of the ones on the floor so that I can start utilizing storage space. Come back with the steel I've got, come back with foods and whatnots. I even might craft up a few armor pieces. I know I can craft 3 of those helms. So anybody that don't have one of those helms right now, I can make 3 more. Then I can make tier 4 shoes. I can make tier 4 chainmail chest. I've got little shit on right now for my magic. But yeah, I'm pretty good on. Oh, I actually got it maxed out. Just waiting for the next tier of items to be available. I do want to craft a shield though. No, this is the one I want to work on. I want to put these up into the easy area. Yep, you'll be crafting a lot of that, or you'll be getting a lot of that. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Even with tier 4 items on your body, you still get rocked. That magic is a key to your survivability. And a lot of aspects of it. I mean, before they used to let us climb the trees, and then we could climb the trees to get away from mobs. And then they took that away. So now there is a way to get the mobs caught up in the trees, but I don't think that's intended either. They're gonna probably do away with that feature if they can ever figure out how to fix it. But I think the bears are intended to run around the tree and not get stopped. They're supposed to come at you full bore. You're supposed to mez them or kill them with a party of 6. But yeah, I've done a lot of things solo. I've done a lot of the named NPCs solo. I've done Lecter Illuminaire. He's over here. And that's a lure game. A waiting game and a lure game. You don't want to aggro everybody. You just want to aggro what you want. I've did some tier 5 entrance farming. So I'll farm out the guys around the entrance, get drops from them, get tattered and crack and other things that they drop, gems and resources that they can drop. I've been to a few of these caves, the wolf cave, but I need a lot of wolf hide, or carcass, I mean. But there's a lot of shit I do solo. I cannot do a dungeon. I will not. I cannot. I thought about it. I can get to the entrance of this dungeon right here. I can kill everybody at the entrance, and I can go down the stairs, and I can go through the gate. I haven't done it yet because I know it's oh, I'll be fucked up. Yep, I won't do it because I'm afraid I will die and lose my shit and not get it back. Because if yeah, I'm afraid I'm gonna die, lose my shit, and not get it back. So I don't go inside a dungeon unless I'm with a party. I know you can trap the bears in the trees. Some of the boars can get trapped in the trees. Somebody was telling me that wisp can get trapped in trees, but I haven't tested wisp. Wisp are, they kick my ass. So I haven't actually tested them to run around a tree and get stuck in. So I don't know if that actually is true or not. But some bears do. Some boars do. The wolves don't. I actually haven't trapped the NPCs. I mean, some of them get stuck after they get mezzed. Some of the cave monkeys, like if you mezz them, they'll glitch to the ground. And then they won't move even after being hit. And then they got that new feature with the bosses. For example, that Lector Luminaire, he spawns on a spot to where you can actually climb up on a ledge and look down on him. But they made it to where if you shoot him from the top of the ledge, he disappears. He vapes out of the game. So then you gotta wait for him to respawn. So they did make some changes, some feature changes to where you can't farm the boss with the fucking cheese style farm. They are planning on changing the temples. A lot of the temples have jagged rocks that stick off the side of them. You can scale those jagged rocks and get to the boss and cheese the boss that way. So they're revamping all the temples and how they're being. I think they're just gonna go with a smooth wall, maybe a smooth. I don't know, but they're gonna make it to where you can't climb and scale the back of the wall and get to the boss. That's what you can currently do with a lot of the temples. You can scale the back of the wall, and you can get to the back of the. You can get to where the boss spawns, and just farm the boss, and not have to worry about all the other mobs in the temple. So that they're doing away with. I've actually done it 4 times so far. I've done it in Cray's map. I've cheese farmed that boss. I've done it on this map. I've cheese farmed the boss. And that means I scaled the back of the wall and got to him. And that's not how they intended it to be. They want me to go through the front door. And I technically, by myself, I could not go through the front door. I could start working on the guys at the front door, take out 6 of them. By the time I got the 6 done and started working on the next 6, they would start respawning, and then I would be fucking running around from the ones that spawned in that I killed at the beginning. So being by myself, I could not do that shit. I'd have to be with 2 or more people. We'd have to quickly get in there, quickly take them out, and move up until we're in that spot. And then kind of keep that area clear enough every 19 minutes, and then the boss will spawn. Yes. I mean, yes, you would think they would think that. Especially if they don't want you to cheese a lot of the aspects of the game. If they don't want you to cheese a tier 5 item or whatnot, then yeah, you would think, okay. Now they did fix one of them on the scale. There used to be a copper node that used to spawn up on top of it, and you can be able to climb on top of that copper and then climb the rest of the wall. Now that copper node's not there no more, but it doesn't mean you still can't scale the wall. You just can't scale it in that spot. You just got to go down the way a little bit and then scale another side of the wall, and you're back at the top. But yeah, you would think somebody would be thinking that shit up. Especially, I mean, because that's a big thing right there. I mean, you get somebody like myself, and if I'm online a lot, I'm over there farming this boss, and I've got 50 drops from this boss. I monopolized that fucking drop. I can either give that drop away, I can black market that drop. There's so much I can do. But yeah, if I go over there and farm that boss 50 different times in that cheese fashion, then yeah, it would be like duping an item. It'd be like same thing. almost like an item dupe, a game hack exploit that they would want to fix or correct. And they've got a lot of people have done a lot of the bug reporting. So with F8, a lot of people do a lot of bug reporting. And they have reported a lot of the bugs that are known and that we talk about. Fixes for the bugs, I haven't seen no fixes for the bugs. There hasn't been any fixes. There's been a couple of them, which, like I said, that iron ore, that copper ore that don't spawn, they did fix that. They are trying to fix more of it, but not happening fast enough. Actually, everybody, I got to log off of here. I'm 5 minutes late from getting ready to work. I got to get my ass to work tonight. Gold. Gold. You can get gold bars from drops or from NPCs. You can craft silver bars from silver ore. Silver ore drops from NPCs as well. I've got some silver and gold. Gold drops from the NPCs and currently has no purpose. Unless, I think it does have purpose. So when you craft jewelry, right now, I don't have them all unlocked. I'm pretty sure gold, them gold bars would be used like the silver bars in jewel making. And currently, these don't have any stats. And I'm hoping they come with some fucking stats. That'd be sweet to have an additional stats or have one that does a casting ability. Have an amulet necklace or something like that. But yeah, this is the time I got to get off, everybody. I got to get ready for work. This is my first night back to work. I'm not sure if I got to work the weekend or not. We'll find out Thursday, and then we'll go from there. Thanks, everybody, for stopping in today. Great crowd, great community. Talk about this game a lot. Thanks, everybody that supports my channels. You guys are great. You guys have a great and safe night. I'm going to get ready. I'm going to log off of here like with the quickness. I got to get ready for work. I'm running a little bit late. You guys have a great, safe night. I will see you guys tomorrow. Take care, everybody. Thanks for stopping by and supporting the channel. I'll see you guys tomorrow.